Hello, hello everybody. Hope you're having a good one. How's it going? Glug glug glug. Anawab. Asta Masta. Epono21. Dozy Lion. Ryan Hunter. Jalge. Becker84. Lemon Knight. Magnan. Aringu. Ishkio. Korean1. Stavron. Cool. Zonard Stark, Rickinity, Bosco, Dosco, hello, hello. And to everybody else who's lurking on out there, hello as well. Good evening, Crit Error, and hello, Holy Sin. We've got some fresh new Watcher changes hot off the presses. Including something that I'd never seen the devs do before, which is, for a couple of cards, Fasting and Wave of the Hand. These cards are up for rework, looks like, and instead of simply changing how the card works, the developers decided that they're going to add two different versions of the card into the game, and then player feedback and player data are going to help decide which of these two cards gets to stick around. So, by definition, we've added two cards to the game that are going to be removed. We're just not sure which two they are exactly. And so we can expect to see some probably less balanced cards. We'll see if the compendium tells us exactly what Fasting A and Fasting B do. But I got a preview, and they're exactly the kind of card Watcher's been lacking for a while, so I think having these is going to make Watcher feel a lot better. Fixed escape buttons causing unusual behavior on card reward screens. I wonder if that can't be a Pandora's glitch fix, is it? We're going to have to test that immediately. Wave of the Hand. Yeah, Wave of the Hand gets two versions. Some sort of bug fix with Omori. Plate armor now capping at 999. Apparently it didn't before, and the new Wish card revealed that error. Wheel Kick was apparently affected by Strike Dummy Perfected Strike. Because I think it was originally it had Strike in the name before it got reworked, right? Let's see. Reach Heaven went to Uncommon from Rare. I think this is going to be a really cool Uncommon card. And it'll be functionally equivalent to Watcher's Carnage. The card that you take and you just, like, dominate Act 1 elites with, that's what Through Heaven will do. Intangible is back to working like it did, a week ago. It's pretty unusual that a change be implemented, and then reverted like this. So there had to have been a strong reason for the intangible reversion here. I did see a couple posts on the subreddit from confused players being like, hey, I was intangible and I got killed by an exploder and I'm filing a bug report because something is clearly very wrong here. And I'm wondering if the change was perhaps like too unintuitive or something. The Unraveling card, that was the rare card that allowed Watcher to play every card in her hand from left to right. That got removed. Not sure why. Maybe it was too intuitive, maybe it was too powerful, maybe it was too glitchy. We certainly had some fun with it before it went by almost dunking our Wrath-only run on Sunday. Because it created... We had two Unravelings on our hand, and one of them triggered the other, and so it caused a card that was added mid-play by Dead Branch to get played by the other Unraveling mid-resolution. Really, really fun chain reaction there. Really, really fun chain reaction. It would have been... I would have really enjoyed, actually, now that I think about it, it's a shame it's gone, because I just have the idea for a deck where your entire deck is copies of Unraveling, and you start with a Dead Branch. And what does that look like? So you would play the Unraveling, it would do nothing and then exhaust, creating a card, which would then play the next Unraveling, which would play... Yeah, that would just chain react in a hilarious way. That would just chain react in a hilarious way. Tantrum now hits the same target 3 times instead of a random target 3 times. That's definitely nice. Felt a little ironcladdy before. It was literally just Sword Boomerang, but Wrath Stance. Now it actually... This is going to combo... Tantrum is going to be really good with the new fasting cards. Vault has been reworked into a skill from an attack. Wish no longer costs health. Instead costs more energy and has reduced values on it. Let's take a look at some of the new cards here. We want to look at Fasting. We want to look at Tantra... No, we want to look at Vault, Fasting, Wave of the Hand, Wish in the card library here. See, get a better idea of what's going on with the changes in the game. Let's see. So Fasting A says gain 1 strength, gain 1 dexterity. A card that gives you stats. So this is something that Watcher has lacked. An equivalent to Footwork or Defragment or Inflame. Just like a card that you take in Act 1 and you're immediately a lot stronger. And it upgrades to 0 cost. Okay, I was a little bit worried it was going to upgrade to 2 of each, but 0 cost is totally reasonable. Isn't this exactly a card that Thornton has? Isn't this just promotion from Thornton? Feels like it is. Watcher has a lot of value for both strength and dexterity. Several cards that scale multiple times with dex, like Deceive Reality and Halt. Several cards that scale really well with strength, like Flying Sleeves, Bowling Bash, Smite, Carve Reality. Lots of reasons for Watcher to want both dex and strength. So this card, this version of Fasting is very cool and very powerful. And especially with the 0 cost upgrade, I could see myself taking this card a lot. Seems like a great way to get a 3 energy Watcher through Act 2, in fact. So that's pretty cool. What else are we looking at? Here's Wave of the Hand B. Where's Wave of the Hand A? Okay, there's Wave of the Hand A. And Fasting B, and the new rare card. But Wave of the Hand B says, whenever you gain block this turn, apply 1 weak to all enemies. Okay, so I think they split Wave of the Hand in half. Into probably the block and the vulnerable versions, or something like that. This one seems a little bit more reasonable. Seems a little bit more reasonable. Then upgrades to 2. Previously was weak and vulnerable for every time you gain block. Vault. Skip the enemy's next turn. End your turn. Neat. Wait, next turn? What does next turn mean? What do you mean skip? I'm dying to know how this works. Does it delay it by a turn, or does it actually skip? Because if so, this would be the first way we have in the unmodified game to like skip a buff turn on the heart or something like that. Yeah, goodbye Hyper Beam. Goodbye. What else can you skip that's really very relevant? And yeah, the grammar, there's a little bit of a grammar here with enemies. There should be an apostrophe in there somewhere. No one can say exactly where it needs to go, but there has to be somewhere. There's got to be one somewhere on the card. Probably like, I think in the title. Vault apostrophe. There. Grammatically correct. Yeah, like 3 cost reusable pattern shift, but like you get the whole turn? I don't know. I'm very curious with this to see what this does. Feels like you can do a lot of silly things with it. Yeah, skip the next enemy turn. That would make... Yeah, that sounds right. So can we select... Does this mean we can stop Slime Boss from splitting? There's so many questions. So many questions. We've seen with Disciple what you can do by changing the enemy intent to essentially like move them forward in their attack pattern. That's not quite the same as skipping their turn outright, though. And I'm curious if this will do things like apply poison damage. If the enemy doesn't get a turn, they don't take damage at the start of their turn, right? From poison? So what does it mean to skip their turn? The upgrade is 2 cost, looks like. Good thing to check. So this is a very interesting card with a lot of potential. Very interesting card. It also remains to be seen, like, if Artifact blocks this somehow, or what exactly this do. Wish is a little bit better phrased instead of make your dreams come true. Now it tells you what your options are. Choose one, gain 2 plated armor each turn, 3 strength or 25 gold for 2 energy. This card is cool now. This card is very cool and very strong. And what do you upgrade to? 3, 4, or 30. Wow. This is a really strong card. Without costing percentage of your health anymore. Plated armor every turn is just a 2 energy solution to like outscale everything defensively. It's flexible. I hope we find this card because I don't foresee it. Now that the powerful downside has been removed, I don't see this card staying the way it is for very long. It just seems so powerful and flexible. In fights where you need scaling, it provides that in spades. In fights where you don't, you can get money out of it. Crazy good. Crazy good. Yeah, costing 3 would help a bit. That would be a bit more reasonable. But as it stands, this is a card I like. Very good. Very, very good. Yeah, if this is the card that like Diva Form had gotten reworked to, I would have been very impressed. I do still miss the old plated armor Diva Form. Although this is like the plated armor each turn, this is better than the original Diva Form most of the time. Current incarnation of Diva Form is the energy gaining one. At the start of your turn, gain an energy and increase this gain by 1. So 1 turn the turn after you play it, 2 the next, 3, 4, so on and so forth. Just like ridiculous overtime energy scaling. Ridiculous overtime energy scaling. And then we haven't seen Fasting Wave of the Hand or whatever that new card is. What's it called? Actually don't know what that last card is. Anyway. Let's hop on into a Watcher run here on Ascension 10. We now have the Ascender's Bane curse added to the deck. And we'll see if we can encounter some of these wild and wacky new cards. Check out new ways to scale, new things that we can do. Let's hop to it. Hello? Again. Ooh, rare colorless card start. Now that's tempting. For the low cost of max health, too. Plated armor didn't cap at 999 before? I guess not. I don't think they'd ever bothered because there was no reasonable way to get that much plated armor. But now that Wish is a thing, there's a way to get that much plated armor. Hilariously. Let's see, what are our paths? Tons of fights into several fires. That's a weird path up the left side. I'm generally a fan of hitting some stuff before going into a shop. 3 fights, 2 events, and a fire before shop before burning elite is reasonable. Or we could go like double shop, but that doesn't feel like a good use of my resources to go to 2 shops. Resource being floors of the dungeon, that is. I haven't got a good read on how good rare colorless cards are yet, so I think I'm going to be taking one and seeing what happens. Okay, well, we're going to have a Hand of Greed start on Watcher here. I mean, that seems really, really good, right? Watcher really appreciates a card that does this much damage immediately. It seems like a no-brainer. Although Secret Weapon and Master Strategy are also excellent rare cards. Man, these are three very good choices. These are very good choices. How would you reuse Wish without getting super lucky on getting Prism or Nightmare? The Strange Spoon's the easiest way. That only takes one Shop Relic to create nonsense happening. That's the starting relic again, sure. I'll do a brief overview of the Watcher here. Since I imagine every time I start one of these runs, it's somebody's first time seeing the Watcher. So if you haven't seen the Watcher before, this is the 4th official character added to Slay the Spire. She is a stance-based, like, divine monk kind of character. Who also has a lot of retaining and looking at the top card of her deck cards in the pool, using a mechanic called Scry. Starting ink is 4 strikes, 4 defends, Eruption, which is a 2 energy attack that deals 9 damage and enters Wrath Stance. In Wrath Stance, we deal and receive double attack damage.
This council is pleased,
which is a huge upside and a huge downside.
Support of this project has been worthwhile.
Lane 007, thank you so much for those 3 months. Twitch Prime Sport, greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Our other starting card is Vigilance, a block card, again 2 cost, that enters the Calm Stance. Calm Stance banks our energy, and when we leave the Calm Stance, we get that 2 energy back. So this creates a style of playing where you enter Calm Stance, storing energy, and then upon entering Wrath and doubling your attack damage, you get the energy back, and can play a lot of offensive cards. Ideally ones that have been retained with the Watcher's synergies. Our starting relic is Pure Water. At the start of each combat, add a Miracle into your hand, which is easier to just show off than it is to describe. The Hand of Greed, Miracle says retain. It's a 0 cost, retain, gain 1 energy exhaust. So 1 energy on 1 turn of our choosing. Give me the money. Oh, we're gonna have a lot of money before we get to this shop, right? Because of this Hand of Greed? Oh, man. Yeah, because I can pull 40 gold out of this fight alone. So we pull a 4th energy out of our starter relic there to get another defend played. Pretty useful. Very useful, in fact. Give me your money! Alright, so we gained like 50 gold from that fight. Empty Body is a block card that exits our stance. Third Eye is a block card that scries the top of your deck. So letting us look at the top 3. I think Third Eye is a really good starting card. Or collect an X-cost card that says, put a Miracle Plus into your hand at the start of your next X turns. So, like a long-term energy investment kind of card. Generally, at the start of your run, you're looking to just add stuff that makes you better at blocking and attacking, and I think Third Eye is perfectly good for that. Although Empty Body's not bad either. I really like the Scry 5 of upgraded Third Eye to let you preview your entire next turn. Good times. So I'm just going to kill you with Hand of Greed next turn, right? That's just what's going to happen to you. Nope. Never mind. Never mind. Didn't draw it. So when we scry, we see the top 3 cards in order. We can discard any number of them. So I can put everything except Hand of Greed on the bottom of the deck. Draw the Hand of Greed, and kapow! Boom! Boom! Ho ho ho! Some powerful stuff. Got changed about Watcher. Several cards got reworked. Unraveling is completely gone. Wave of the Hand and Fasting are both getting reworked. And I think there's another new card as well, of some kind. I wonder if we want Crescendo to let us enter Wrath on demand with Hand of Greed. And just line up kills with that. It is 2 collects we could have had. We could have been collecting collect. don't think we want a wheel kick because of the hand degrade. We already have a beefy 2 energy attack. It's even more damaging than the wheel kick. Take this Crescendo. I really enjoy Crescendo, especially upgraded. It just becomes a 0 cost, retain, and a Wrath whenever you want to. Which is good stuff. I think we'll take a couple of events here, take one more fight, try to get over 200 gold before we enter the shop. Which we've succeeded at immediately. Give me a relic. 3 health for Thread and Needle. Okay, that was a good deal. We're now starting combat with 4 plated armor. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Hey, GFKZ. Been a while. Yeah, the channel's really been growing these days. It's been a wonderful thing to behold, that's for sure. I'm very grateful for the community we've got going right now. Spire has been kind to me. That's for sure. That's for sure. So is this Hand of Greed. We're already at over 300 gold. Ooh, halt. Halt is tempting, but so is a Carved Reality. Deal 4 damage at a smite for 1 energy. Or halt is 0 energy, gain 3 block. If we're in Wrath, gain 9. We have 2 ways to enter Wrath stance, and only 1 way to leave it currently. So having a card that makes us block better while in Wrath might be very, very nice. See you later. Thanks for dropping by and the kind words. Yeah, Carved Reality does let us stack, like, it's a powerful retain attack, so we can stack stuff for our Wrath turn. I'm really tempted by this halt, TBH. Gonna do it. Taking halt. I might even upgrade the halt, but I'm gonna upgrade Hand of Greed first. We must get 25 gold per kill. It's required. Alright, 300 gold. Oh my. Oh, here's Fasting Bee. Which is a pretty ridiculous card, I think. Fasting Bee says, gain 5 strength and dexterity. Gain 1 less energy per turn. So go down to 2 energy, but everything we do is very stronger. A pretty ridiculous, that's a pretty ridiculous card. This is upgrade too. 7? Oh my god. That is so much. That is so much. 7. I mean, we're gonna buy it, right? We gotta try it out. Do I buy it with the Blasphemy? Can we get rid of the fasting debuff? Ooh, I have no idea. Good question. Dark Shackles is also very good here, right? I like Blasphemy, I like Fasting, I like Dark Shackles. There's a little bit of a temptation for the Toxic Egg this early, making all of our future skills upgraded, but I can't, you know... Can't get it all, tragically. Definitely gonna buy the on sale, Blasphemy, all that good stuff. Can't afford that. Oh well. We'll just have to find a situation to try it. Contemplate Blasphemy. Alright. Probably don't want to draw Eruption next turn. What do I want to draw next turn? Great question. Generating triple sentries are going to be hard to beat. I would use the Liquid Bronze here to do extra damage to them, but they're just going to heal it up, so I don't think it's worth it. That's my view on Blasphemy now that the easy infinites are gone. I think it's still really powerful. Not quite as strong as it was before, but very, very good regardless. Crescendo Hand of Greed. I will kill one of them. Fasting is really good in this fight, right? Because we're not even going to draw that much. Just going to block for 10 next turn. Crazy. So if I go Crescendo, Fasting B, Hand of Greed, that's probably going to result in the best outcome. So my strikes are going to do... I just have lethal next turn on the middle one? Yeah. Okay, so we go Crescendo, kill this nerd. Oh, we Miracle first. Aim that. That. Take 16, which we're not thrilled about. But we are thrilled about this turn. This turn's okay. This was a Burning Elite, so I'm not too upset with how this turned out. Plus we got quite a bit of money out of it. Let's do some real damage. 90! Mercury Hourglass deals 3 enemies, yes. Deals 3 enemies to all damage every turn. That's definitely what that says. Essence of Steel for even more plated armor is good times. And there's a freaking Deva form. Oh my god. Well, I mean, we take that, right? We just take that. And then we ignore the downside of fasting if we manage to get them both into play. Yoink. And then we're gonna fight a Lagavulin, and it's gonna be the most overpowered matchup ever. A Lizard Tail's great if we would die. We heal to half. Come on, Lega. That's not a Lega. That's not a Lega. See what's up next. Too little too late here. Stark Shackles. Roar. Gain 10 block. 10 is a lot of block. Currently we're only taking 5. Let's do the extra damage. Next turn, ideally we're going to draw Crescendo Hand of Greed. Yes! And he's dead. Anchor gives us 10 block on turn 1 of every combat. Yeah, I'll take another one. So we can just counteract the downsides by using the Deva form. So we're gonna have what, 10 strength and 10 dex? That's hilarious. $200 gold's enough to go to this shop, like legitimately. Deva form is not playable after the fasting starts. That's true. We're gonna have to draw them in the correct order, probably. I did not give that too much consideration. I'm just wondering if we go for upgrades. If we can upgrade these to be 7. Does not upgrade to be cheaper, right? Just not ethereal. Get a card removal. Well, the strikes and defense seem pretty good in this deck, considering. I have no problem with strikes and defense. I think we go this way. I get 2 upgrades instead of another relic. I mean, what more relics do I need? I have 4 very good relics. I'll never need any more, that's for sure. No such thing. Probably want to get Eruption upgraded. Or some such. Hello, everybody. Goodbye, everybody. I don't think it's necessary to play the second fasting. I would like to hand agree both of these nerds, if possible. Ching. I got like a Perseverance. It's a one-class retaining block. That'll do a pretty decent job once we get some decks on it. Upgrade Eruption. Remove a card or heal here. Healing would allow me... I think I just chug the regen potion again. I mean, we're fighting Slime Boss, right? Doesn't matter that much. I remove strikes. These are kind of good, though. Like Vigilance? Just start removing high-cost cards? No, with Diva Form it'll be fine. I'm not convinced I don't remove... I think I remove Defend here. Yeah. I remove Defend here. That's where I end up. Slightly awkward. I think I go Wrath here. Kill off the Acid Slime. We still take we still take the same damage, but there's one less enemy on the field. 10. Dark Shackles is so good with Wrath Stance. Your lord. It's Wave of the Hand B. Whenever we gain block this turn, apply 1 or 2 weak to all enemies. I wonder if that counts with the plated armor. I think we want Crush Joints, though. So we have a way to apply Vulnerable and another attack. I think so. Fasting Bee and Ice Cream? That sounds amazing. Darth Calculus. I'm gonna upgrade one of the fastings, because I think with the Lizard Tail, like, we might lose the Lizard Tail doing this. I'm gonna risk it. Going to risk it. So just hit this nerd really hard. Let's do like Eruption Hand of Greed, and that's 59 damage. That now, though. Could play one of the fastings, not going to go like that. Okay, is that just like good enough already? I think so. Gain 7 points of strength. And then do this. Yeah, that seems good enough. Wow. That is a lot of damage. Oh my god. Hello? Okay, we're fine. So now we want to hand a grid. So, if you're wondering what's with the Fasting B text specifically, Fasting has been split into 2 cards, A and B. Devs are testing both variations at the same time and seeing what they like more. So one of the 2 versions is going to stay. Presumably one of the 2 versions is going to be removed. Alright. No need for the regen potion, that's alright. And here it is. We're gonna take this one just to test it, I think. Vault. Skip the enemy's next turn. End your turn. What does that mean exactly? We're not sure. But I'm dying to know, and I'm dying to see how this might be abused a little bit. Yeah, one enemy, all enemies is not very clear. There's no apostrophe to indicate how many enemies exactly are affected by this. Well, let's pick it up. It does upgrade to 2 cost. Might be necessary. We're definitely looking at a fairly expensive deck, but as soon as we click the Snecko Eye that shows up here... Oh, man. That's not a Snecko Eye. Not a Snecko Eye at all. Our choices here are Black Star. Elites drop an extra relic when defeated. Philosopher's Stone. Gain an extra energy every turn, but enemies have a little bit more strength. And Slaver's Collar. During boss and elite combats, gain energy at the start of our turn. The stars so we could bottle our Diva form. I think if we just take an extra energy, we can, like... We can play these a lot better. Like, going from 4 to 3 energy is way less bad than going from 3 to 2. And if we're gaining 7 strength and dex out of the deal, it's well worth it. Have we played the Diva form yet? No. No, we haven't. But someday we will. We also have not played Blasphemy. We'll take the Philosopher's Stone here. The Blasphemy does feel like it was maybe a little bit preemptive. Not gonna lie. I'm just gonna fight like every elite attack. I'm sure we're fine, right? I'm sure we're fine. Orange Pelts does not negate the debuff from Blasphemy, no. Unfortunately. Okay, so... I want to play Diva form here, but I'm going to play Vault, because we want to know if this is going to skip the Hex entirely or not. Science is happening. So let's gain a bunch of stats here. And then skip the enemy's next turn, end your turn. Okay, so their turn is delayed. We get another turn immediately. And they're still doing the thing that they were doing. Interesting. Very powerful effect. So it could also, another way to rephrase that would be take another turn after your turn. Which is pretty good. Right? Like, we're pretty happy with that as an effect. If I just draw a Wrath Hand upgrade, we have a kill next turn? Cool. Smacko. Hey, it's good old Foresight. At the start of your turn, scry 3. I really like this power. I think this is a really good power. I could also see Empty Body being good, so we can leave Wrath Stance a little bit better, and so we have another block card. It's okay. Next big scientist is Duplicating Vault. Duplicating it with something like a Burst. Since it ends your turn, it's going to be really difficult to duplicate. Not impossible, though, I don't think, but difficult. I think we need more standard block attack stuff. Strange Spoon says, cards which exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. So that means that we can get Vault back. And some other stuff. I was fasting balance, so there are no multi-attack cards with this class. I think the idea is that the energy downside is supposed to balance the ridiculous stat gain. In practice, that has not been the case yet. I think Watcher has too many ways to get additional energy for the fasting bee to be balanced. So I imagine that if we get A, we're probably going to get the A variant to this card, which is just gain 1 strength, 1 dex. That's way more reasonable. Way more reasonable. Take a panic button here. And that would go with our strange spoon. Don't I have an artifact or something? No, I have no way to stop debuffs. And honestly, with as much dex as we have, actually, this panic button's not that good. Can you have multiple versions of the same art relic, and do they stack? There's no way in the base game to get multiple copies of the same relic. I'll play a Batman. You can give yourself multiple copies through console commands, which we've done on some of the Sunday streams when we're messing around. And what we found there is that all the relics are coded differently, and some of them stack, some of them don't. 2 strange spoons does not stack. It's coded as just a check for if you have a spoon or not. Trying to think of something else that didn't stack. Several other things you might expect would stack don't. And then there are a few relics that totally do stack. The most interesting of which I found was Potion Belt. Gain 2 potion slots. If you add multiple copies of the Potion Belt, you'll continue to gain potion slots all the way across the top of the interface, like even behind these symbols, or over top of the Ascension symbols. You'll get potion slots that are totally functional. Pen nib doesn't stack properly, that's right. That's right. Let's take both the Bag of Prep and the Strange Spoon, I think. And then we can remove another Defend, maybe? Or maybe it's just time for a strike now. Let's take 1 strike out now. We'll say no thanks to Panic Button. This time. Lose Essence of Steel, obtain a relic? Sure. Give me a Captain's Wheel. Start of turn 3, gain 18 block. Good deal, Ranwood. Good deal. This is one of the new block line series of relics. We're just missing the Horn Cleat now that we have all 3. We get free block on turn 1 and on turn 3, but not turn 2. Never on turn 2. This is Ascension level Snecko Oil. That's right. That's right. I mean, like, once I play both Fasting Bees, do I even need energy? Gain 15 block in Wrath, gain an additional 21. I mean, sure. Why the heck not? This does not seem fair. This does not seem fair at all. Nice turn next turn. Work. So we just play like 1 defend and we're completely impervious. This is amazing. That is amazing. Okay, we have insane strength and dex. How about a 0 cost card that both blocks and attacks? That sounds perfect. That sounds perfect. Scry 1, gain 2 block plus our dex, deal 3 damage plus our strength. Plus it has a cool animation. Plus it has a cool animation. So I could just, like, end turn? Yeah. Neat. Neat. Someday we'll play that Blasphemy. Ooh, that changes the timing on the Captain's Wheel. Oh, man. Oh, I didn't think about that. Matt Calder just got kicked off the moon. What kind of moon crimes did you commit, Matt Calder? How's it going, Matt? That's really interesting that we can now... We can, like, re-alter when that term comes up. That's really neat. What to make of it, I'm not sure exactly. Can I actually block this? 14 times 3 seems like a lot, huh? Yeah, I can. Have ways. Call. 8 plus 14. How about we up that number a little bit? The 15 plus 21 block. This does 14 block and 30 damage. A call. Crime was trying to do the first mission of the new Destiny expansion. That sounds like something ban-worthy. How dare you try to engage in new content? Other Block 7 Scries sounds pretty good to me. There's a lot of garbage cards in the deck, because somebody put some stuff into the deck that he shouldn't have. Those responsible will be sacked at some point. Let's upgrade the other fasting, because obviously we don't have enough strength or dexterity in this deck. Got him? Actually, I don't even need to got him. Although I could use this as an opportunity to enter Wrath Stance. I might as well. Might as well, really. There's just no reason not to. Oh, there was a reason not to. No. This is fine. I'll be weak next turn, but he'll die to the Hourglass. I don't see a good reason to leave my stance. Arg. Oh, hell yeah. You were not supposed to attack me. You were definitely not supposed to attack me, sir. Alt Blasphemy seems like a hilarious way to die. Yeah, this feels like we get Fasting down in Vault. And the next turn we have Perseverance and some good block cards. We should be able to stop. Yeah, we should be able to stop him next turn. Although the big thing is we don't have the Captain's Wheel block. A little bit scary here. It's better than doing Perseverance, though. Okay, so the intent does stay the same. That's really good to know. I can do these 3 blocks. Oh, and I can leave Wrath, too, actually. Let's get Fasting B in play, then. Go down to 2 energy. Yes. Okay, now's a really good time to enter Wrath Stance. We're gonna guarantee draw Hand of Greed next turn. It'll do like 80 plus damage. Seems good to me. How? 7 max health is always appreciated. I like a Cut Through Fate as well. Deal 9 damage, scry 3, draw 1. Seems excellent. I also like Take This Weave. Whenever you scry and would discard this card, add it to your hand instead. We have enough sources of scry at the moment, just lucky, and 2 copies of Third Eye, that, like, this could be okay. I cut through Fate, though. Gonna upgrade. This is 2 cost? That's a big deal. What else would we like to upgrade? Crescendo being free would be a really good thing. Perseverance for the better blocking over time. I just like the Third Eye upgrades for the additional scry, actually. Let's do that. Get both of these upgraded and we can, like, look at everything in the deck all the time. Bag of marbles, hell yeah. Vulnerable on turn 1. Please to give. Please to give. Is the new vault any good? Yeah, so far it seems like it might be pretty excellent. Seems like it might be pretty excellent. Skipping turn, eat vulnerable/poison counters on enemies. We have no idea yet how it interacts with timed debuffs on enemies. I'm really curious about that. Very much curious about that. Okay, can't get a kill, but I can block like crazy. Full block. This guy's dead next turn. We take no damage. We should be able to loop back around to play Hand Grenade on the middle guy again. Alright, we had Captain's Wheel coming in that turn too. Might as well. Cash money. Sundial gives us 2 energy every 3rd time we shuffle the drop pile. I'm super down for another halt. 0 costed block that gets double deck scaling, and we have lots of wrath, so yes. Yes to more copies of halt, for sure. Yeah, you're just gonna be super dead, Mr. Snake Plant. Gain 23 blocks, scry 5. Okay. Don't mind if I do. I can get Diva Form in play if he's not attacking next turn, which he might not be. 73 block on turn 1 seems completely reasonable. Yeah, it seems completely reasonable. Jesus. There's a halt plus? I'll take one more. Sure. We can be like full rat stands probably now. I want an event? Sure. Boy. I feel like Fasting Bee needs to be nerfed. Whatever would give you that impression, Phaley? I can't think of any reason that it would need to be changed in any way. It's just fair. There's nothing wrong with it. And there's definitely nothing wrong with having 2 copies. No healing for you. I'll play a bad mode with nerf Hand of Greed, either adding exhaust to it or lowering the amount of gold. Hand of Greed, funnily enough, this is the, Hand of Greed was originally implemented with the numbers 5 lower. It was 1515, upgraded to 2020, and nobody took it, so they buffed it to the current one. And now it's a really good card, especially on Watcher, and Defect. Or actually, no, Watcher, Silent, and Defect all really appreciate it. Ironclad's like, whatever. This is a card. And 5 decks for 1 turn? That seems useless. I could do that no matter what. Oh, here's the other wave of the hand. Whenever you change stances this turn, apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable to all enemies. That's a cool one. That's a cool one. The same power of the original, but a more conditional effect. That's a little bit harder to meet. I'm down for this version. Not in this deck. But I'm down. And there's Indignation. I mean, we're going to be in Wrath a lot. Let's get some Vulnerable going. That's a better way to do the Wave of the Hand thing. We want to apply Vulnerable to all enemies, Indignation with these 3 halts in the deck? Yeah. Heck yeah. Designer in Spire. Upgrade 2 random cards, transform 2 cards. Ooh. I can transform Blasphemy, because I'm probably never going to play it. Let's be honest, I'm never going to play Blasphemy, so let's transform it, along with something else. Transform Blasphemy, transform Strike? Do I have enough, like, damaging? Blasphemy Defend. Or Vigilance, so that we have no way to leave, Wrath Stance? You know what? I'm down. Blasphemy Vigilance. Let's do it. Full Wrath Stance. We got Omniscience. Choose a card in your draw pile, play it twice and exhaust it. Which means we can have a 3rd copy of Fasting in play. Or we can get double Diva Form sometimes. And Path to Victory, play the top card of your draw pile. And exhaust. This looks like... What do we want to do? Energy Potion, Diva Form, Miracle, Fasting, Vaults, and we find out if Vulnerable wears off here. Oh, it doesn't! Oh, that's so cool! Vulnerable does not tick down. The enemies do not get a turn, so this should imply that Poison will not trigger at the start of the enemy turn. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. 15 damage. Blep. Top card of the deck is an Ascender's Bane. Let's make it something else and then play that card. One card gives us, what, 50 blocks or something? Hello? Yeah, it does seem functionally identical to taking an extra turn. Which I think would indeed be a better way to phrase that. I'm not threatened by your double damage at all. Do way better than that. It's 18 plus 28. That's 46 block from 1 card. I just spent 0 energy on gaining 90 block. What the hell? What? What? Stance Potion. Enter Wrath. Or Wrath. Inky cards. Dexterity adds to the total on Spirit Shield, doesn't apply to for each card in your hand. So it would be like 12 plus 14 or whatever. For 2 energy, not particularly great. We want to get more card draw on this deck, I think. So yeah, so we found out which version's gonna get axed. I think so, yeah. Make Omniscience cheaper. So we can play it a little bit easier on those opening turns. In the event that we draw it. YOLO? Frickin' nailed it. Got it. Double Devaform, let's go. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Still actually taking damage. Unfortunate. Oh, you're resummoning. How cute. How cute. Mega debuff. Or like, mega get dunked on, nerds. This is not even close to fair. Hello, Gypsies. Frame rate stable at least today so far. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Excuse me, Mal, I gain 1 million block. Also, you're dead. Second Omniscience. I mean, when we have one Omniscience, we can use the other Omniscience to get it. And this lets us do very broken things. This lets us do very broken things. So we'll add a second one. We'll definitely add a second one. It feels like we can pretty easily take a Coffee Dripper here. All three of these are energy relics. The Choker would, Oh man, Ragnarok would have been nice too, right? Where's all the extra energy coming from, Jesus? It's coming from Devaform, which gives you massive energy scaling. Devaform gives you 1 extra energy per turn, essentially. So 2 energy, 1 energy the turn after you play it, 2 after 2 turns, 3 after 3, so on and so forth. Take a Choker, or a Coffee Dripper. We don't really like not being able to see what the enemy does. We don't really like ending our turn prematurely. Every time you watch the stream, you find a new way to break the game. Me too. I really enjoy breaking games. And Spire has so many fun things you can do in it. Let's take that. A little bit more extra energy immediately lets us get the Omnisciences down. Lets us get the Devaform down. Like, playing these 3... Like, it's very obvious how broken this would be with a Snecko Eye. Like, we just kind of need to play the high-cost cards when we draw them. And then we win. And then we win. Go to the shop, we go like... Yeah, 3 elites sounds great. 3 elites sounds great. So we... Omniscience for Omniscience, which then lets us scry for 2 cards, play them twice each. So I'll double play Devaform, and I'll double play Fasting. And then we just win the fight, pretty much. We were just immediately overpowered. Our strike does 60 damage on turn 1. Okay. Our Just Lucky does 51 damage on turn 1. Frickin' got him. Hello, Spire Police. I'd like to report a murder in progress. Keep adding these. Do that again. I'm pretty sure that's going to be very reliable. Yeah, that's just going to happen. Pretty constantly. So fasting is lose 1 energy but gain 7 strength and dex. Yes! That is what it does. Well, that is what the B variant of the card does. There's 2 versions of the card in the game right now. One is just gain 1 strength, 1 dex, no downside. And the other is gain 5 strength, 5 dex, but lose 1 energy every turn. And like most cards with downsides, it's proving to be ridiculously strong. Perhaps too strong. Perhaps too strong. Transform. Well, we don't need these defends anymore. Give me... Oh, hey, speaking of, there it is. Gain 1 strength, gain 1 dex. Upgrades to 0 cost. So, in case we need just a little bit more, we have that now. We have that now. I mean... When in Rome. Right? I'm pretty sure this is by the orange pellets. When we play a power attack and skill in the same turn, remove all our debuffs. That'll let us know if we can remove the debuff from fasting. And then we just have, like, no downside. Well, obviously buy that. Obviously another Hand of Greed. With all our strength and dex, finesse and just lucky seem insane. It's a good store. It's a good store. So, skill. I'm gonna go full... We gotta... Oh, but I could have... I was meant to check the other way here. So if I now play an attack... No! Orange Pelt's triggered, but it did not remove the effect. Interesting. Very interesting. It's not a debuff. It should be, but it's not. Why? Yeah, we did lose the 2 energy. Fascinating. Yeah, could be that it's not properly flagged for some reason. That's definitely possible. That is definitely a possibility. Can't touch this. Ching. Don't need any of that. I think we are quite excellent doing what we're doing for the moment. Yeah, you can remove Wraith Form and Bias Cognition debuffs. Yep, that's one of the really strong thing Orange Pellets does. Casting Bee in hand. I just gained 20 dex. Oh, that's silly. That's very silly. I'm sorry, that did how much damage? Bink! 130. That seems like maybe too much damage. Benhead didn't even finish his countdown. So I'd like my hand upgrade, please. Hey, we got a dex. I'll keep taking halt. Sure. How many halt pluses is too many? Apparently we'll never know. So, does Nemesis alternate his turn thingy? No, doesn't toggle intangibility. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Huh. Hilariously, I'd really like to be in Wrath Stance right now so I could block this better. Oh, that's hilarious. I mean, I can just block it with my crappy zero-cost blocks that are still very good. Incredible. Incredible. So you're currently intangible. Yeah, we're gonna just obliterate the heart with very large numbers, probably. Seems pretty likely. Seems very likely. Whatever, 92, no problem. Slight problem. Oh, slight problem. I drew all the burns. Hello? Alright. We'll leave Rat Stance, I guess, if I have to. Does Wrath double the burn damage? It shouldn't. Do not believe it does. We can mostly stop adding cards. We're at 35 cards, which is way too many. Truthfully. I guess I have to actually damage my opponent, don't I? Do I, though? What if I just Omniscience twice? And Quad Fasting? Yeah, that sounds way better. I probably get to kill this nerd, actually. Seems likely. I lose 4 energy at the start of my turn. That's okay, though, because I do how much? Damage. Now we want to enter Wrath Stance, basically immediately. Oh, if I skip his turn? Hold on, that's going to work really well for me, right? If I skip his turn. Because it won't count down on transient, so I get an extra turn to work with, right? Yes. Neat. Might actually not draw into the damage cards quickly enough, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna. This is an outrage! I think this is highlighting that I need more attacks. Did I do the thing where I don't put enough attacks in? Yeah, I did. I do that too much on Watcher. I don't have enough attacks in my deck. I figured that out. Get dunked on. Okay, no kill, unfortunately. I guess we want something like follow-up, then. Just want to have more attack cards. I appear to be very short on them. Omniscience. So as before, the correct play is Omniscience for Omniscience. For fasting, for fasting. And then I just gain 28 strength and dexterity. And our opponent seems to die. How did fasting change? Fasting, which used to give you artifact, is now 2 separate powers. Fasting A, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity, which is a totally reasonable card, and I like this one. Upgrades to 0 cost. Seems fine. This is the kind of card Watcher's been wanting, and I think I'll really enjoy the A version. The other one's not going to stick around too long. Gain 7 strength, gain 7 dex. Gain 1 less energy at the start of each of your turns. And this one is, well, I mean, you can see what we're doing with it. We're breaking it. Hooray. Card draw. Card draw. Card draw. Yes. Alright, we have card draw now. How do we get energy then? Diva form is the way we're cheating the energy into play at the moment. Oh, was the Watcher flavor text? I missed it, Faily. We did read that, I think, yesterday. The new flavor text for that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Diva Form Plus simply upgrades to no longer exhaust. Not the greatest thing in the world. Why did I do that before I fasting? I'm not sure. YOLO. Ow! blue candle, no! That was so rude. That was so rude. Boop. We can omniscience for nonsense. Also skip your turn. Actually, hold on. Also more nonsense. Also skip your turn. It's my turn again. Haha. Also, I have 146 block. Oh my gosh. Strike does how much? Jesus. That's a lot of damage. Flying Sleeve seems like the ultimate attack for this deck now. The ultimate attack. Because why not? What do you mean I didn't draw Omniscience off the start? What's on top of the deck? Fasting First. This is 10 block, 10 damage. Like, one card, and this becomes 10 block, 10 damage. That's not fair. That's not what I want to play, actually. I want to play... Yeah, that one! Frickin' YOLO'd it. Frickin' YOLO'd it. Easy game. Easy game. I was Sneaky Deep calling this sort of thing the other day degenerate gameplay. Yeah, I think degenerate was the term. Hello, people guy. Weapon. Hello, I would like to be in Wrath stance now, so that my halt can block for 26 plus 36. Because that's fair and balanced. Dash money! Two thump, is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this overpowered nonsense? Am I playing the daily? What is even going on? What is even going on? It's cheaper, right? Do I even want to upgrade? I guess this? Sure. Go to full health and get bonus energy? My god. Value. The value. I mean, my other option is like a remove strike. Screw it. Let's do it. The full health energy value. I'm in. I'm in. Well, I got bad news for the Spire elites, unfortunately. The bomb work on when you play it or when it goes off? When it goes off, Oranos. This is not part of the ladder streak. In fact, a couple people the last few days have been asking me, why don't you play Watcher as part of your ladder streak rotation yet? And my response is, let this run be an answer to you as why Watcher's not quite ready for being included in the ladder streak. Things are still changing very quickly with her. Sometimes in the direction of the ridiculous. Does skipping an enemy's turn accelerate the bomb countdown? It should, yeah. It triggers based off your turn. So it should. Definitely just do that. Got him. Got him. And Vault next turn seems really good. Although, am I going to be able to afford it? I'm going to lose 4 energy, so I'm only going to have 2. So I can play it, yes. Just barely. Okay, I blocked for 184 on turn 1. Seems fine. That seems fair and balanced. Right? Gain 70 block from 1 card. No problem. No problem. Then I should be able to, what? Just lucky Flying Sleeves? And that guy's deleted. Just entirely deleted. You're also deleted. Got him. Bottled Flame lets me bottle an attack card. What attack I wanted to bottle? Maybe. More halts. Just got more copies of halts. Seems fair and balanced. Let's bottle Cut Through Fate. That'll let me have more options on turn 1. Higher chance that I get to draw an Omniscience immediately. Something, something, Corrupt Heart of the Spire. Play one of these. Oh. Omniscience, are you there? There you are. Hiding, along with all the good cards. Okay, good talk. Now I can play all this other stuff. Probably make this a perfect fight. Cards retained make it cheaper. Sure. Chendo free. Just Eruption? What's the worst that can happen, right? I should be able to do this entire fight in Rat Stance. Also, we have Flex Potion and Orange Pellets, so I can actually... I could have kept that. And indeed I should have. Oh, I forgot about the statuses. I might actually just die here. No, we're fine. It's, I think, fine. Hold on. I goof. I might have goofed. Probably shouldn't have entered Wrath Stance, actually. I do have a Lizard Tail. I think everything is going to be okay. How much damage is that? I am definitely dead next turn. Whoops. I am definitely dead next turn. I maybe shouldn't have discarded the entire deck with the Gambler's Brew and then entered Wrath Stance. Oh, cool, we're alive. Just barely survived that, so we get to Lizard Tail this hit. Cool, alright. Well, then it doesn't matter that I had a huge screw-up. Forehead. Can I just block this? I'd actually just go block this. Not quite, not quite. It's fine. Omniscience is here again. And the other one's still in the draw pile? Oh dear. Well, that's not fair. That's not fair at all. So we just like proc. Let's get more strength decks, obviously. Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? Throw coins at him for 114 damage. Sure. Also, I'm blocking, but skip your turn anyway. Ka-ching! Wait. Oh, that damage doesn't reset! Right, because he doesn't get a turn. Okay, so that's not as good against the heart as I thought it might be. Right, of course. Whatever, I have 172 block. Bring it, nerd. Bring it, nerd. Bing! Alright, GG, heart. GG. These cards are very silly. These cards are very, very silly. I like it. Not even a problem. Definitely played that one fast and loose. I'm still taking the Ascension up, though. Still taking that Ascension up. Alright, so for everyone who was confused by that, let's take another quick look at the card that made that all possible, which is the revision of Fasting. So Fasting just got a rework. This used to be a card that gave you 3... where are you? 3 artifacts, or 2 or 3 artifacts. And it's been reworked to have 2 versions of the cards. The devs decided they'd try out 2 possible revisions at the same time, and then let like player data and player feedback decide, you know, which one of them they're going to keep. Variant A is pretty straightforward. Gain 1 strength, gain 1 dex, upgrades to 0 cost. And then variant B is the one we were abusing. Gain 5 strength, 5 dex, or 7 and 7. But gain 1 less energy at the start of each of your turns. So gain massive power, but scale your energy down. And we were able to, thanks to the energy gain of Diva Form, giving us additional energy every turn by a lot. Yeah, immediately see how that's completely broken, right, Chrono? Like, it doesn't even matter that you can use Diva Form to, like, gain a ton of energy, because the only thing that Fasting needs to be able to do to be broken is just, like, have this card. Just lucky. And just throw coins for 0 energy and 1,000 damage. It's a little bit too easy to totally negate the bad part of this. If you have 1 or 2 copies of Just Lucky, becomes instantaneously like the most powerful card in the game. Howdy, Fast Ass Panda. Howdy, howdy. Alrighty, let's update that title. That's right, I found them. 1 energy the turn after you play it, then 2 the turn after that, then 3, 4, so on and so forth. Another thing that we were doing on that run was using the new rework of Vault, which now says skip the enemy's next turn for 3 energy, end your turn, which functionally what this does is take another turn at the end of your turn. The enemy patterns don't advance, they're just doing what they were going to do anyway. None of their debuff counters go down or anything like that. We just finished up our Watch Your Run, Fast as Panda, and I'll be diving into some ladder climbing right now. I should just make fasting be a skill so you can play it multiple times. I'm all in. I'm all in for that. I am all in for that. How does this work with conditional relics? All of your start of turn effects will trigger again, Jake. So you'll lose a turn of debuffs. This is a really big deal that you can do, is like burn a debuff turn on yourself with vaults. You can also like make the bomb countdown advance. You can improve the countdown towards Stone Calendar, and you can improve the countdown towards like Horn Cleat and the third one, Captain's Wheel. You can do a whole lot of stuff by triggering start of turn effects. You can make powers kick in, like Diva Form, or what's the one that gives you smites called? Battle Hymn. You get smites off Battle Hymn. Everything that would happen at the start of your turn normally happens. Or are you talking about fasting? Whoops. Whoopsie dipsy. Stacks normally with conditional energy relics. So, like, if you lose 1 energy at the start of your turn after all the other effects apply. So if you had 3 energy, you're at full health with the Runic Dodecahedron, and you played a fasting, then on the next turn you'd have a base of 4 energy, 3 from normal, 1 from Dodecahedron, and then fasting takes 1 away, you get 3. I think the reduction from fasting applies after all your bonuses. If you manage to hit 0 somewhere, then the order could be relevant. I'm not sure what the like edge cases are there. Not sure. Why doesn't it just say have another turn? I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. Alrighty, on our ladder run, our last... Oh yeah, this silent run. If you didn't see this silent run last night, I highly recommend it. We played Against the Heart. We played Dagger Spray, unupgraded Dagger Spray Against the Heart for 153 damage times 2. Because we had Wrath Stance and Pen Nib and Phantasmal Killer and a whole bunch of strength. And Akabiko and like... I don't know. This was a weird Watcher imitation silent that picked up a prismatic shard and then went completely insane. Completely insane this run. So that means Defect Ascension 4 is up next. Bosses are deadlier. All bosses do a little bit more damage. Scale up their strength a little bit harder. Does make the end of act bosses a fair bit more frightening. What do I want here? A common relic or boss relic swap? I'm always down for a defect boss relic swap. I love defect boss relic swaps. A good time, generally speaking. This is rotation on all 4 characters. No Structifier. It's only on the base 3. For now. Until Watcher reaches some place of stability. I don't particularly feel like trying to win streak a character that's different every time I boot her up. That sounds very stressful. So, as usual, when I hit a bunch of... Ooh, I can hit, like, 4 fires and 2 elites. That's a super reasonable path. Let's take a boss relic. Common relic's the safe pick. I'm gonna take a boss relic, though. We get Astrolabe. Ooh, I love Astrolabe starts. Transform and upgrade 3 of our starting cards. Lets us have potentially a really powerful start. I'm gonna go 2 strikes, 1 defend here. See what happens. Huh. I guess? Sure? We got an Echo Form plus, a Hello World plus, and a Steam Barrier plus. The Steam Barrier is a lot better than the Defender replaced. Echo Form's very strong later on. Unfortunately, right now is kind of a curse, and it's not even one that exhausts. And the return of the upgraded Hello World, we had on our previous run, we showed off just what Hello World Plus can do against Act 1 elites. And we should be able to show that off again. Fairly effectively here. By tackling some elites this act. And letting Hello World do the bulk of the work for us. Deballating or Cold Snap ASAP. Well, that's the magic, is that Hello World can give us those cards. Middle of combat. And indeed might. Do I play that? Yeah, I'll play that. Leap's pretty good too. A claw. Oh. Minor damage. Unacceptable. Wait. Didn't you take that? I've avoided Hell World because of hand size issues. That's pretty hard to run into hand size issues with Hello World, but it is possible. I think we need some more damage. We have very little damage currently, and a Sweeping Beam will allow us to patch that gap. I think Charge Battery is going too defensive. Like, if we want to fight an elite, we're going to need the damage. Warped Tongs. At the start of your turn, upgrade a random card in your hand for the rest of combat. That can be the card generated by Hello World. And I think that's the ultimate reason to take the Warped Tongs here. And then we have some sort of weird upgraded Hello World madness going on. I like it. I like it. Of course, we do have a Pain in the deck now. But I'm not going to worry too much about that either. Playing Beam last in case we draw Pain here. Glacier? 7 block and 2 Frost Orbs seems pretty nice. We could also take a Storm to go with our Echo Form Hello World, or a Claw to go with our Flaw. Glacier seems nice. I wonder if I like go to the store and remove this curse. Or if we just handle the pain through the upcoming fights. We're just gonna be okay with it. Definitely not sure how I was supposed to play that turn. Nailed it. Turning down Glacier is illegal! Can't do that. That's illegal. Okay, there's a real ball lightning. Recycle seems pretty nice in this deck. Recycle seems incredibly nice. Do I know the streamer The Munchdown? I do know Jessica, yeah. Jessica's doing well. Last I talked to her. She decided that doing streaming as a career wasn't something that she wanted to pursue, so she's been enrolled in school and working on that. I think you can still find her on Discord sometimes. Has it always been that same message? That would be a very strange thing. Oh, I guess you could like... You could write a bot. Huh. To just like auto-detect channels that haven't been live in a while. And then go into channels that are following those channels. Weird. That's a weird thing to write a bot for. Why would you do that? Huh. Strange. Also, you're not a bot. So apologies for the misunderstanding there, Kinch. Apologies. I think we take a recycle, and then we just, like, do whatever we want, right? Or do we just die to Gremlin Knob if I do that? Do I die to Gremlin Knob if I take a recycle here, instead of a ball lightning? Probably, right? But I want the recycle. Like, how much do I die to Gremlin Knob? Too much. Too much. I may have made a mistake. Why am I still here? If I recycle the pain, I don't actually get to block this turn, so it's better to just take the damage from pain. Kind of an oof. Thoughts on upgrades in the feature that increase mana cost, but make the card stronger. It's a little bit difficult to justify the presence of cards like that in the game. It's a neat design space, but it becomes a problem when we talk about like cards that get upgraded for free. Don't necessarily want to upgrade things when you're changing the cost in an upwards direction like that. And part of the core design of Spire is that generally upgrading cards is something you always want to do, with very few exceptions. And the exceptions are pretty niche, too. So I don't know how I feel about that. Not saying it's a bad idea, I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. About that. Okay, did not hit, not draw the pain like I wanted to. Oh man, I could have taken the ball lightning. Damn it. Okay, not Gremlin. Good. Okay, we're fine. We are totally fine. Probably meant to play that Hello World, huh? Probably. Alright, wakey wakey Legovillain. I'm playing 2 Hello Worlds today. And I'm just gonna get all the cards. How's that sound? Sound good? Stop pain. Damn it. So just... I think we're gonna scale out of control here. I'm gonna try to mitigate the damage I'm taking from this pain. Whoops, I was supposed to recycle that. Worked out alright, though. Is this ladder now? Yes, this is the ladder derivative. 100% so. So we just have to kill. Wow. So we just, like, obliterated that elite completely. Got ourselves a kunai every time we play 3 attacks in a turn, gain a dex, and a flex potion for 5 temporary strength. We're offered another glacier. I don't think I can take the second glacier, but I do like a beam cell quite a lot for a myriad of reasons. It makes the kunai easier to trigger. Would something like that be an upgrade that justified the cost? 1 extra energy and 1 extra card. It's hard to call that an upgrade, though. It's more of a side grade. And... So you have to... If you're going to have a cost-increasing upgrade, like the buff needs to be dramatically huge. Like... So a standard... for a comparison's sake, a standard upgrade is going to be 3 additional damage, 3 additional block on a 1 energy card, 1 additional card drawn, etc. If you're going to increase the cost, then the card has to scale up as if it were A, being upgraded, and B, becoming a higher costed card. So let's say you can upgrade Defend to become a 2-cost version. How much does the upgraded Defend at 2 costs need to block for in order to justify that as an upgrade? It'll have to go from being a unupgraded 1-cost card to an upgraded 2-cost card. So a Defend upgrade that made it cost 2 would have to take it from 5 to, like, at least 16. You have to slap some really big numbers on the cards to justify spending both the additional energy and that we're now talking about an upgraded card instead of an unupgraded card. Yeah, like maybe 13 would be reasonable too, because it is still a starter card. But like a huge amount. Just a huge amount. Am I really gonna fight this elite? I have a potion. I'm gonna be fine. Upgrade recycle. Okay, still not a Gremlin Knob. That's very fortunate. The game is being very gentle here. Exceedingly so, I might say. Do I just, like, recycle? I could recycle this to get a ton of energy. Or I can just get it in play and use recycle to block. Like 1? Sure. Upgraded to Cold Snap, courtesy of Hello World Warp Tongues, thank you. think we're mostly losing health to pain and very little else at this point. Generally, just picking up Cold Snap, Ball Lightning good? Yes, Nimble Nuts, especially at the start of your run. Taking a card that channels an orb is almost always a good idea, and it really doesn't even matter, like, other than Fusion. Any Darkness, Frost, or Lightning Orb, just getting those orb slots filled is one of the top priorities for many defect decks. Still fighting another Elite, so Preserved Insect's great. Take a Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam seems like a hilarious thing to have with Echo Form. So is Sunder. Maybe Sunder's the better pick. As we're doing reasonable things with our orbs, we have a Glacier after all, so maybe Sunder's fine. Especially with Recycle, yeah, we want a Sunder. Keep the Sunder here. What do you recommend changes to relics? You can do that in the Slay the Spire official Discord, if you want to. I'm sure... Ooh, actually, Pain just got good. Pain now draws me 3 cards if it damages me. Hooray. Hooray. Oh, I draw and then I get to target. Wow. Cell. I could have lethal here, but I'd still take damage to the pain. Alright, we'll get rid of that. That's really cool. It's really cool. Lorp. Another Channel and Orb card. Cool-Headed also draws cards, and this deck definitely wants to draw more cards. Because the Recycle, mainly. Barrage is good too, especially with this Flex Potion. Would be particularly good against Knob. Hologram lets us pull back Recycle or anything. I'll take a Hologram of all of these. Alright, Gremlin Knob. Obviously the correct play here is to recycle the Sweeping Beam so I can play both Echo Form and Hello World, right? Obviously. First card I play will be played twice. That's a little awkward. No, I'm about to draw 3 cards. If I draw into Sunder, we have a problem. Okay, I did not draw Sunder. Good. So I'm guaranteed lethal next turn by playing Sunder twice. So all I have to do now is block. And technically the Knob didn't do any damage to me. Only the Pain did. Tiny Chest will give me more gold. And a higher chance for treasure in question mark rooms. Seems okay. Ripping Hair is okay, Sweeping Beam is okay. Actually, Sweeping Beam's quite nice. Any attack that draws a card with a Kunai is good. Pick up one more of those. Upgrade. I think Sunder is the important upgrade right now. Should completely obliterate this fight. Soon. Did I? No, I didn't. Yes. so all of our damage has been from pain, primarily. I could have saved that one hit point, I think. Leap? Am I doing block card-wise? We could use a leap here. Leap would be okay. Turbo would be okay. I really would like to get rid of this pain. Hello? It's been so worth it, though. The block card. Oh man, another Gremlin, the rematch. Or I could just take the Akabiko and leave. Making our first attack each combat do 9 additional damage. Hey Magnan, I'm doing great tonight. Having a great time. Just fight it anyway. To what end? To what end? I already got what I needed. To what end? I'm out of here. I'm leaving. Take my upgraded beam cell and fight Hexaghost with it. I want Hello World back in play. Let's do something fancy. Yeah, that feels right. Yes, I just proc Kunai with a Sunder, what of it? No claw is flaw, they said. Guess I could get some Frost Rubs out. Yeah. This deck is not fair. This deck is not at all fair. Got him. Very easy Hexaghost fight. We're offered a Seek. Oh man. Or an All for One, which is also good with our Recycle and our Beam Cell. That's actually it so far. But with a Kunai, an All for One's usually pretty great. Crit of AI could let us get random powers in addition to our random common skills, which could also get randomly upgraded by the Warp Tongues. Oh yeah, and Steam Barrier. I'm really leaning towards Seek here, letting us find whatever it is we need most. That's going to lead us to the most success this next act. What are we seeking? Often Echo Form, sometimes Sunder, sometimes Recycle. If we upgrade the Seek, we can pull, like, Echo Form and Recycle, and, like, we can really have some explosive turns. Choices here are Coffee Dripper. Gain energy at the start of our turn. We can no longer rest at rest sites. Sacred Bark. Double the effectiveness of potions. Or Runic Dome. Gain energy at the start of our turn. We can no longer see enemy intents. With a regen potion, Sacred Bark doubles this from 5 regen to 10 regen, which goes from 15 health to 55 health. And that alone might be enough reason to take a Sacred Bark. Warp Tongues upgrades an already used Steam Barrier. Does it go to 8 or 7? It should go to 7. Fist of Rage, but I'm actually not sure. We'll never stay in a fight for 10 turns. Watch me. You watch me. I will if I want to. And I am super going to the store. I have blazing piles of money. Oh, there's Seek Plus. Mighty convenient. Thinking about doing something weird. I probably shouldn't. give me, what, Steam Barrier Leap? Only 12 damage, right? Hold on. Steam Barrier Defend. That'll work. Draw Recycle? No! I failed to draw Recycle. It's alright, this is the last fight where we will have the thingy. Lose as little health as possible here. It's definitely not the right order. There we are. Another hologram is tempting, as is an FTL, as is a Steam Barrier. Anything that's cheap, especially with our kunai, actually. A second Steam Barrier feels really good. Let's finally lose pain here. Oh my. But before we do, we're going to buy a membership card, which is a 50% discount on all products. Which means everything is on sale forever. And our money just doubled, so we essentially have almost 600 gold now, which is amazing. With this, we can buy Relics Galore, Happy Flower, every 3 turns, gain 1 energy. That sounds great. Incense Burner, every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. That sounds great. And then remove pain. We can afford all of that. Could buy a Meteor Strike. It's a little difficult to play. Well, not that difficult with Recycle. Definitely losing pain. Get out of here. I'm gonna buy everything. All the good relics. Thanks for the good relics. Appreciate it. Now for some events. Apparitions. I mean, with an echo form, this is the correct choice, right? This is very much the correct choice. To take 5 copies of Apparition and add them to the deck. Especially with an Incense Burner already giving us Intangible, and Intangible just got unnerfed. So it is blocking, again, non-attack damage properly. Yeah, with an Echo form, you basically always want to take Apparitions. We'll take those. No curses for me, thank you. I'll pass on these ones. I'm gonna take the Burning Elite now. What got nerfed about Apparitions, for a moment there, they didn't block non-attack damage. So, like, Beat of Death, self-damage from things like Offering, and a few other things wouldn't be reduced to 1 anymore. But now they do again. Yeah, just have Rust Orbs. By the time our intangibility turns wear off, this deck should be set up into a very commanding position. Very commanding position. Capacitor Plus. Gain 3 orb slots. I don't have a lot of ways to fill orb slots right now. Actually, just Glacier. Wow, really? Huh. Still gonna take it, I think. Might not have been a wise choice. Oh dear. This is what, 32 by default? So we go Sunder. Gives me 3 energy back. Seek for Recycle. Beam Cell. Hologram Sunder. Recycle. Hello World. How's that for a turn 1 against Slavers? Make me vulnerable, see if I care. Meh, decent. It's okay, I guess. Didn't kill all of them. 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10. Bag of Prep! Draw 2 extra cards on turn 1 is amazing. Power Potion gives us 2 copies of whatever power we choose, and Loop Plus is a pretty good orb scaling card as well. We'll pick that one up. We're still looking for focus. We're gonna pick basically whatever focus card we find, whenever we find it. Ooh, more decks. Yes, please. Yes, please. Another chest. Thank you, tiny chest. The Boot. I'll take the Sapphire Key over that one. Boot says when we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, increase it to 5. Well, I mean, our Sunder doesn't usually do less than 5 damage, but maybe it will sometimes. Against, like, a Nemesis or something. Against Nemesis or something. Sure, we're intangible next turn, just in case he's attacking me. Also, I can get more stuff. So I now actively want to be attacked. I think that's how that works. Cycle is not in the discard pile. There it is. Talk. So if I hologram Sunder, recycle it and play everything else. Also, I'm still intangible for 1,000,000 turns, so get wrecked. Got rid of our Sunder, right? That's fine. I have other ways to do damage. Lizard Tail. In the event that we would somehow die, heal to half health instead. Sure. A real copy of Cool-Headed sounds kind of alright. Need orbs to get the orb stuff going faster. Also take Fusion to give us energy scaling. It's kind of an entertaining idea. I don't like card draw that much because the Echo Form Apparition interaction. Strange. Oh, I want to draw more. Cycle makes me want to draw more. Lizard Tail is not a boss relic anymore, no. The other boss relics that got demoted were Eternal Feather, Ori, White Beast Statue. I think those were the 4 that have been pulled out of the boss relic pool. And Lizard Tails now are rare. Do I ever build Claudex? Occasionally. When it feels like the right decision. I do, Derivative. We've had many fun Claudex. Not Tiny House, no. I think there's coding challenges with changing the tier of Tiny House. that make it not something that's been upgraded or downgraded from Lost Relic as of yet. Give me my dexterity. Goodbye. But I should be able to line up Incense Burner for turn 1 of the next fight, which I would very much like. Turn 2. Good enough. Perfect. 2 artifacts. Cell plus leap. Feels unnecessary. Mostly just looking for any focus card. Doesn't really matter how or what. Who or how or why. You know what? Yeah. Just use that power potion. Oh, I forgot to block. Whoops. My hit points. No. Not my hit points. Rebound, Sunder. Dual-headed, Sunder. Swooping Beam. And they're dead. Oh. Pocket Watch. Because we weren't strong enough. When we play 3 or less cards on our turn, draw 3 additional cards on your next turn. Could add a second Sunder. Honestly, not a bad consideration. You know what? Yes, I do want another Sunder. Really powerful card to duplicate, to recycle, to what have you. Partially upgrading those just so that they can't get hit by Warp Tongues. Okay, we got Seek. Beam Cell is 41. Oh yeah, Beam Cell Sunder will be a kill on one of these nerds, huh? Let's go Turbo. Seek for Beam Cell. Recycle. Dunk that nerd entirely. Some cards. Hologram that void, so I don't have to deal with it. Pretty good turn, I feel like. Don't mind me, I'm just going to be invincible for a while now. Claw scaling? Thinking about it. Boss-specific relics, like only being able to get Busted Crown off of Champ, something like that. That'd be cool. I would be down for that kind of thing in Spire. Might make the game a little more complicated, a higher barrier of entry, but I think it'd be neat. I think it'd be neat. Alright, at some point the Bronze Automaton will eventually be able to be allowed to harm us. Which is a frightening prospect, I know. I have 3 claws? What? Hello, world? What are you doing? Would we take a Snecko Eye? With an Echo Form and 2 Sunders? Probably? Probably. But I like a 4th boss, like a 4th boss in every act? Yes, I would. Definitely. I would definitely like that. Kathwapo. Buffer Electro Creative AI. Creative AI seems kind of hilarious. Yet another use for the recycle, if we had it. Gives us a way to scale? Question mark? Gives me every other card that I could possibly want, right? Seems good. Seems pretty good. This is the only way we get focus? Sure. I mean, we don't really need buffer. We have apparitions, right? We're just invincible all the time. Electro seems silly. Seems silly. Speaking of silly things, here's our boss relic choices. Tiny House says, obtain a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, a card, and a random card. Thanks to a membership card that's actually about 100 gold. So the money from Tiny House is not insignificant. Inserter would give me an orb slot every 2 turns, letting us scale up that way, but we already have a capacitor, so we have plenty of orb slots already. Or Culling Bell. Upon pickup, obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. I would like some more relics. I would definitely like some more relics. And I think it's having... honestly, Tiny House might be our best pick here, but let's see what we get from the Culling Bell. Dong. Curse of the Bell cannot be removed. And we get Strawberry for 7 max health, which is pretty significant right now. Mercury Hourglass dealing 3 damage to all enemies every turn, and Ginger making us immune to becoming weak. Not so bad. Not so bad. Would like to hit events this act and shops. I have a lot of purchasing power, so like going to several shops or moving several cards is not so bad. Not so bad. Oh, I did want to do like a Pandora's Glitch kind of test, didn't I? Remind me after this run. Like, I don't... Like, that would invalidate our run streak if I were to do that in the middle of it. So I don't want to do that in the middle of stuff, but... do want to try it, that's for sure. Yeah, we're being exploded next turn. I don't think that's gonna matter. Just have to be invincible. Ow. The buff next to the next icon, that is Echo Form. Our first card each turn gets played twice. And all our enemies die. I don't think we've used a potion since we picked up the Sacred Bark, by the way. I just realized that. I do not think we've used a single potion. That focus? I mean, the Bioscog was focus. That's not focus, but this is good. Orange Pelts, when you play a power, attack, and skill in the same turn, remove all your debuffs. Also, more importantly, Mummified Hand. When we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0 for the turn. Which is hecking strunk. Definitely going to buy that in our creative AI deck. Definitely going to take the orange pellets. Thinking about Panache. What is Sacred Bark? This is our boss relic. This is one of the new boss relics on the beta branch. Makes our potions have double their effectiveness. Pretty good. One of the ways that we can actually beat the heart is to just, like, find a focus potion. And that'll give us 4 points of focus. Panache is pretty good, too. I'm also thinking about Omamori. Like, Omamori, we get 999 gold right here. And then we go on a shopping spree. Like, isn't that the dream? 999 gold? For free? With Omamori? We only really get one chance at it, huh? That's pretty low. That's pretty low odds. Pretty low odds. That's extremely low odds. It's almost decidedly not worth it. Compared to, like, not getting a Panache, not removing a strike or something. Flash of Steel Kunai, like, I'm down for Flash of Steel card removal. Low odds better than no odds? Alright. I'm in. Come on. Easy every time. Easy every time. Only cost us 78 gold. We got almost 1,000 back. That's what I call a return on investment. I guess I'm gonna go to 2 shops? Probably. Probably. Oh right, we have a mummified hand. Oh man, that's overpowered. OP. And then silliness happened. And before we end up buying a hand agreed. I'd be down. Sounds fun. Rest in pieces, nerds. Plus. Actually kind of tempting. I feel like we're going to be doing silly mummified hand things. We don't need any energy now. Probably. Alright. To the store. Oh, God. Wow. Okay, so we're going to buy the ice cream. Energy's now conserved between turns. And the strange spoon, which says cards which exhaust when played instead discard half the time. Obviously, to go with both of those things, we take a double energy, which is hilarious. We're going to remove a strike. We could take a rainbow. We could maybe think about Sundial. Gain 4 energy potions are hilarious. That's honestly about all the good stuff we can buy here. Like, we could take the Sundial, but we're going to have more chances to spend this money. We're going to go to at least 2 more shops this run, so... Taking a relic that will probably never do anything seems like a waste of my time. How do I feel about Rainbow? I'm sure Rainbow will be good. Probably. Good turn? I've turned off the pocket watch there. Don't think it matters too much. I go 1. 1, 2, 3. Cards that exhaust get a chance of coming back with Strange Spoon here. A very big deal. Hello, Echo Form. Are you there? Thank you. Alright, so I just fill the entire hand with nonsense. Obviously. And then we just do our thing. Basically. Just do whatever the heck we want. Seems like a good turn. It's only cards, yeah, it's only cards that exhaust when you play them directly. So it won't protect any cards from being removed by a recycle, for example. This is a purely hypothetical example. And it doesn't have any chance of letting Void come back, either. Bottled Tornado. Choose a power card. Start each combat with this card in your hand. I choose this one. Also, this fire potion does 40 damage, so I'm gonna think about that over the Gambler's Brew. 40 damage. Oh my. Obtain an extra copy of a card in your deck. Apparition? We can have 6 of them. We can duplicate... We can duplicate a lot of things here. Seek is a good one. Echo Form's a good one. Double Energy's not bad. Certainly we'll take an ink bottle every time we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. Consume is finally the focus gain we've been looking for this whole time. Definitely want that. Probably want a Cool-Headed. Take a Strike out of the deck. If I dupe a Bottle Echo Form, is the duplicate bottle? No. Only one of them is. Yeah, it's a nice little card draw card. All for one for our, Hello Worlded Claws. Meal Ticket would mean we don't need to rest in Act 4, or I could just perfect the bosses. Save myself 76 gold. Stinky Meal Ticket. Does All for One cards bring back cards that does All for One bring back stuff discounted by Mummified Hand? No. Once something that has been discounted by Mummified Hand is played, it reverts to its original cost in the discard pile. These are good enough. What am I going to duplicate? I'm going to duplicate something. Duplicating Creative AI seems particularly hilarious. Now, let's duplicate the Echo Form. Take a thinking ahead. Duplicate Defragment. I wish I had one. I don't have a Defragment to duplicate. Our only focus is with one Consume. Maybe that was the duplication. Oh hey! I have a reason to be at full health. Because if we're at full health, I now gain an extra energy every turn. Neat. Pay essentially 1,000 gold for the red mask. I think I'll pass on that, but thank you. Thank you. Ever killed a boss with only fire potions? I have not. But I'd like to. That sounds amazing. Definitely like to do that. Could have done that slightly better. Oh man, the ink bottles on the... Oh, I gotta... Oh, that's so annoying. I can't keep track of that. That's illegal. Also, I have 20 energy now. What can I do with 20 energy? Hello? Did Spoon just proc on all 4 of those? Oh my god. That's on the regen potion here? Probably might as well, right? Probably might as well. Probably might as well. Oh hey, I figured out what I can do with all this energy. Good times. $17 cards that turn? Zorp. What do I heal from? I use the regen potion. There's focus. Give me that. Welcome to the neck, Defragment Plus. It's so nice to have you. Constant whispering voices. Oh, we would have got a full heal here anyway. SMH. Yeah, there's so many potions in the game, you'd have a really hard time finding enough fire potions. This looks a little scary. I don't have any good block this turn, huh? I am intangible next turn, though. 15 plus 32. I'll kill this guy. Huh. Taking damage here. Rude. Not too much damage, though. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta be careful here. Do I, though? Do I really? I think it's 1 strength per card we play. Or per power we play. So I can do this. That seems fair and balanced. Plus, I'm intangible for the next 6 turns, so, like, you know. Whatever. What even ever. Oh, I have orange pellets. I have orange pellets? I have orange pellets! I completely forgot I had orange pellets. That is totally off of my radar. Poor guy. Never even stood a chance. GG. Two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? I think so. And we're at full health anyway. Oh yeah, because we're, yeah. Oh yeah, so Mill Ticket was extra useless, because right, we're on Ascension 4 here. So we got a full heal after the bosses. Let's make that more cheaper or whatever. More cheaper or whatever. Lots of good stuff here. Pen Nib, every 10th attack we play is double damage, or a Calcum if we enter turn with that block, gain 6. Cauldron gives us 5 random potions. And this is actually something we're going to buy, because we would love to swap out some of these potions here. Let's see what we got. A focus potion. Stack of Oil says draw 10 cards, by the way. Randomize the cost of cards in your hand. Energy potion gains 4. Like, these are some stupidly good potions. These are some stupidly good potions. Yeah, we could gain plus 10 strength with the flex potion. We can do whatever the heck we want, basically. I'm gonna take the Stack of Oil. Draws 10. Go with these 3, I think. I don't know. I don't know anymore. No rush, he says. No rush. What if I want to rush? Huh? What then? What then, merchant man? What then? Power attack. Power again. Power again. Skill. Okay. Got him. We're gonna line up the incense burner? I guess I could. I want it on 4? Yeah. That seems totally reasonable to do. Rest in pieces, gain 4 dex. We're gonna have 4 dexterity and 4 focus in the heart fight. Art of War says if we play no attacks, gain an extra energy on the next turn, and these all do whatever. Whatever. Does it even really matter? What is in the deck? Bit of a complicated turn one here if I want to take no damage. Or I could just, you know, play the Echo Form and not care. But who wants to do that? I could use the Snecko Whale. It's interesting. Yeah, draw 10, randomize the cost of cards in our hands. Make Echo Form potentially playable. We can Glacier, then seek for, like, recycle double energy. Get some energy back. I'm only gonna draw 3 if I just play it now, though. That's recycling an apparition for debbing. That seems pretty alright. Okay, Echo Form became 2 cost. This apparition became 0 cost. Times. Good times are being had. And pen nib that if I can draw one more attack. That works too. Get that back. Wait, it's 0 cost. Oh, because of Mummified Hand. Well, rip. Oh, it's gonna be intangible this turn anyway. Oh. No! My perfect... I mean, I'm not gonna not play these, right? Go back on top. Good work. Really? Weird. Double rude. Found some block. Yeah, we got Pen Nib too, yep. Somewhere in there. We don't have his loop yet, unfortunately. Now things have gotten silly. There's loop at long last. Okay, good turn. Good turn. Zappity's up. Recursion never gets any kills. Have fun, Recursion. Today, you're the champion. GG. That was a very silly run. Astrolabe into Hello World Plus, which has done some really good things for us in Act 1. Like, wasn't particularly remarkable beyond beyond the first act, but those early elites are so easy if you go to Hello World. That thing I wanted to look into while not laddering. That's right, it was, what was it again? I have no idea. It was the something. Pandora's Glitch, that's right. Pandora's Glitch. Or a Culling Bell thing. They switch accounts real quick. Miscellaneous one. Let's see, does Bro still give you a Pandora's? No, it gives you a tiny house. Interesting. And a Heart of Iron? Oh, that's so cool. Anyway, that's not what I needed. I need a Pandora's box start. How do I get that? Is there any way to start with a reward screen? Without rebooting with a mod. I don't think so. Don't have a convenient way to do this. Oh. We'll jump on into a Ironclad run then, on Ascension 5, which says we heal less after boss battles. Did I try doing it shirtless? Thought about it. I'm like semi-shirtless right now. This one's getting a little caught up in the green screen. Heart of Iron's real good, yeah. So on Ascension 5, we heal 75% of our missing health, rather than all of our missing health, when we end an act. Ooh, this is a really good back half. Fire, Elite, Fire, Fire, going into Guardian. Or we could take 2 Elites too, actually. It's even better. 2 easy relics, 2 easy fires. So definitely want to go here. Maybe want to go to that shop then. Could take 2 fires to get there. Or we could go Fire Elite. Our starting options include upgrading a card, would be upgrade Bash. Probably. Enemies in our next combat have 1 hit point. Is there an Elite Snipe I could do? Potentially, but it's not very likely. I could trade a random boss relic, or I can take a curse for 250 gold. With a store this early, I think 250 gold is a pretty good start. It would allow me to remove the curse after only 1 fight. And it would let me pick up an early shop relic, potentially. Like we could buy Brimstone or something. Oh man, I got an Ascender's Bane. Huh. We don't even need to remove that one. That's just an Ascender's Bane, basically. Clumsy, the least negatively impactful curse. I'm actually okay waiting on our shop until here then, because that curse is so relatively gentle that we can just fight our way through an elite. On Ascension 5, it shouldn't be too hard to beat this elite, and then when we reach this shop, we'll have tons of money. Tons of money. And we'll have a very powerful Act 1. It's like we're on Ascension 10! Almost. Almost. Ow. Yeah, so it goes away at the end of our turn. Okay, Bash Strike is only 12 when we're weakened, so we can't quite kill it. We end this fight at full health. Good. Ooh, we're fighting Guardian, right? Oh, unfortunate. If we were fighting anybody other than Guardian, I would take this fire breathing. But we're fighting Guardian. And Guardian doesn't add any statuses to our deck like the other two do. Yeah, Clumsy's just a dead draw. So there's It itself doesn't do anything bad. You just draw it once, and then it exhausts. But you spent that one card draw drawing it instead of a different card. Definitely a low-impact curse. Fire breathing with the clumsy, please. It does say or curse card, right? We could intentionally leave the curse in there. I think an early attack in Pummel Strike is definitely going to be more impactful. If we wanted to, say, defeat an elite. I'm pretty happy with that. Gonna ignore the fire breathing for now. But I am going to take the Warped Tongs, which say upgrade a random card in your hand at the start of every turn. Now we have 2 curses in this deck. Juvu Doll incoming, perhaps? Nice getting Bash upgraded there. Super lethal next turn. Taking one's fine though, because we have Burning Blood. Energy Potion's definitely nice. How about a Flex with 2 curses? No. No. Sword Boomerang deals 3 damage to a random enemy 3 times, or Pummel deals 2 damage to one enemy 4 times. Neither are particularly exciting on their own. We do need more cards in the deck to help mitigate these 2 curses that we're currently lugging around. That's alright. That is okay. Or I could take a Flex, but I think I'm going to take the Pummel for now. And if we find any strength, I'll be very excited with that. Oh, we got a shot! Wow. That's a hell of a shot. Wow. Holy moly. So we could do magnetism with the Warp Dongs? Upgraded colorless cards? Amazing. Some very good relics here. Tori says when you would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. Thread Needles gives us 4 plated armor. A little bit more block. Orange Pellets, if we play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all our debuffs. We could buy an Impervious and a Corruption to go with it. Corruption making Impervious cost 0. We can remove our Pain. We could buy Magnetism to get random colorless cards. There's a Fruit Juice for 5 max health. A lot of stuff here. I'm kind of leaning towards, like, something very safe and reliable is, like, Thread Needle card removal or Tori card removal. Those are both all fine and good. Not amazing, but not bad. Remove the Pain for sure. So I want either a Rare Relic here or Corruption Impervious. Tori and Tungsten Rod work together? They do. They do. Very much so. This Flex Potion's really good with our Pummel. Tori will help beat Guardian. Thread Needle's gonna be better than Tori. Do I want either? Truly am contemplating Impervious Corruption here. Something that gets us really strong later on. Also lets me afford something at the next shop, because we do have to go to this shop, unless I'm, like, taking a deliberately weird path that also skips an elite in order to do that. I do like Magnetism, for what it's worth. I don't think Magnetism's a terrible choice here. Random colorless cards can do a lot, including give us Hand of Greed value, hilariously. Red Hill. Wapo. Alright, pretty effortlessly, now that we've lost, like, the downsides of our early investment, Headbutt seems fine, right? Actually, Flex is okay, too. Flex is better now to go with our Pummel. I'll take it. I'm even gonna upgrade it for 4 strength for 1 turn. Now we're talking. Yeah, now we're talking. Roarg! Goes the nub. Can I block here? I think I can block here. The knob a little bit stronger. But our 3 turns of vulnerable. Hey. Good pummeled nerd. Think Bottle. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. Good stuff. One of the best common relics. Anger's pretty good. It's a little too late for Searing Blow. Only a little bit, though. Only a little bit. We're definitely leaning in the direction of Anger, especially with the Ink Bottle drawing us cards. I like this. Let's go Anger here. Go Anger here. It's a 0-cost attack. Let us be sad about all these things that I can't buy. Another fruit juice. We could have had 90 max health. I do think a Shrug It Off for 22 gold is a really good deal, and I might as well buy that one, if nothing else here. Could have had 2 Fire Breathings and 2 Curses. And a Maw Bank. Gain 12 gold when we climb a floor. I'm going to avoid this shop, so we're going at least 1, 2, 3, 4... Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-ish. At least 10 floors before we see a shop, so this is at least 120 gold. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I've been weaked. The despair. That worked out nicely. Elixir exhausts any number of cards in our hand. Leave is a decent AoE attack. We could also take a Iron Wave to help with our blocking a little bit. I don't like Iron Wave with our Flex. Argument for Twin Strike too. It'll deal more damage when we draw it with Flex. Yeah, Twin Strike's a really good damage card here. I think that's actually my take. More stuff that'll scale well with our strength. Let us officially upgrade the Pummel Strike to improve our card draw here. We're definitely, as we have 0-cost cards, we're tending towards a deck that wants an increased amount of card draw. And the more of that we can get our hands on, the better. Dude, just pick him up now. There's a lot of damage I get to deal, sure. Sure. That's a good energy potion. That was a really good energy potion. Obliterated. We get the bag of marbles. Start of each combat, we apply 1 vulnerable to all our opponents, and there's the more card draw we wanted. Battle Trance for sure here. Don't even need to, like, think about that one too much. Draws 3 cards and then prevents us from drawing more. That'll occasionally negatively interact with the Ink Bottle, but on average will be a lot of card draw. On average. Not sure why I did things in that particularly weird order that I just did, but I totally did. Totally would have had lethal on the slime had I used a less weird order. Good call. Hey, actual permanent strength. In spot weakness. If the enemy intends to attack, gain strength. We got a pummel, we got a twin strike, we got an anger. We definitely would like some more strength here. It'll allow us to really bust through our enemies in a lot of devastating ways here. How does this work if I play Battle Trance on a 9? Okay, I do get the full effect. Nice. Show me Flex Pummel. Well, not this turn, I'm not gonna get that. Casually gonna full block the knob. Like you do. Strike Dummy. Cards containing Strike deal 3 additional damage. All of these, this, and this. That's actually, like, the best relic we could have found, I think. And that means we're gonna just cleave our way through Act 2. With tremendous damage on our... Speaking of cleave, I think we now take another Twin Strike, right? This is 8 times 2 at the worst. Yeah, we definitely take another one. Definitely take a Battle Trance upgrade as well. This should be a very easy fight against Guardian. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ooh. This is gonna hurt you, Guardian, more than it hurts me. $91 damage. Like you do. Trade hits with you. I am okay with that, Mr. Guardian Man. Just bust right through that shield he gets at the end of each turn. Or when I transform him. Perfected Strike? If we see one, it's certainly a consideration at this point. It is definitely a consideration. At this point. Ow. Get ourselves an energy potion and our choice of Bludgeon Offering Exhume. I think we'll be absolutely filthy if we take an Offering. We could take a Bludgeon just fine, too. With a bag of marbles would be particularly amazing on turn 1. Exhume gets back Clumsy? Doesn't seem that good. Bludgeon Strike. We'll go Offering. Lose 6 health. Gain 2 energy. Draw 3s. Pretty dang strong if you ask me. Still ticking up the Maw Bank every floor. And we're offered Fusion Hammer. Gain an energy, but we can no longer smith at rest sites. Velvet Choker. Gain an energy, but we cannot play more than 6 cards a turn. Or Runic Pyramid. At the end of our turn, we no longer discard the hand. Man, Pyramid's pretty crazy, usually. We have a lot of card draw, though. So we will probably end up with a clogged hand, most of the time. There are ways to mitigate that, though. With our Warped Tongues, we're not as upset about losing our upgrades. But I have to imagine Pyramid's gonna let this deck get the silliest, right? We can block just fine on 3 energy thanks to Threadneedle. And getting randomly upgraded cards. A Pyramid. Take a Pyramid. And I'm still gonna clobber elites this act. We're gonna take on the Burning Elite. Yeah, we're just gonna take on the Burning Elite basically immediately. Would not take Apparitions this time. I would take Bites for sure. Give ourselves a chance to find Bites. Heart Bite's bad, not all the time. They've got their niche. Warcry with the pyramid is helpful to do what exactly? I'm not sure. What does that even do for me? Doesn't do a whole lot, right? Oh, Bite's deal comparatively less damage with the strike dummy. That's true. Maybe we'll just get them all upgraded then. Upgrade all strikes defense. I don't think I take any of this. Havoc could be good if it were upgraded, letting us play stuff for free, but eh. 50% chance, I always gamble on this and I always lose. But we got Magic Flower. Now the bites are worth taking, because our healing is 50% more effective during combat. The Joust. Fellow Witness, why don't you bet on who will emerge victorious? Well, we gotta bet on Noodles, right? 4 Noodles. 4 Noodles. Give me strength, Noodles! We lost the bet. But at least we weren't gouged by a lance. True fact, we were not gouged by a lance. Okay, how much damage is this? Currently only 4 times 4. If I want a full block... Everybody. Okay, taking 2 damage. Or 3. I could use a potion. There's no need for a potion, though. There's no need for a potion. I can full block without even... thinking about it here. And as you're thumping, yeah, sorry about that, by the way. The sounds that you hear in the background are this stream's new streaming studio being constructed at the moment. Within probably about 2 weeks from now, I'm going to have a basement streaming studio with a full, like, proper lighting and a green wall. Finally, I'm able to separate my living space from the stream in a new way, and I'll be showing off pics of that on Discord as it progresses. But very excited to be having that assembled. Very, very excited about that. Hiya. Get out of the sky, birds. Explosive potion over an elixir, although elixir... Oh, there we go. Upgraded Havoc. Sure. Just, like, play a card at random for free. I'll do that. I'll do that. Gain 5 max at the cost of 20? I guess so. If I have to. Alright, Burning Elite. What do you got? Max Health Gremlin Leader. I see. I see, Mr. Gremlin Leader. Yep. That works. Take a little bit. Thanks for the block cards, game. Really appreciate it. Making room for a highly powerful offensive turn here. Perfect. 10 times 4, you say? We're healing 9 at the end of every turn. Oh my, we found a Gurya. Can now gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times, and you'd better believe I'm going to do that. I'm also definitely taking a Shrug Plus. Unfortunately, we're not hitting very many rest sites the rest of this act, but... Hey, there they are! Remove all strikes, receive 5 bites? I am definitely going to do that here. I am absolutely going to do that. While we do lose 2 points of damage on every strike, these go from 9 damage to 7 damage, but they're healing for 3 hit points every time we nom on something. And that's a lot. That's a lot. Strike deck. Toy Ornithopter. Whenever you use a potion, heal 8 hit points. That's a lot of healing. That's a lot of healing. I would like to continue the Magic Flower synergies. What if we replace the Strike Dummy with the Bite Dummy? I like that. I like where your head's at. I also do not like where this fight is at. Although, fortunately, I do have the Ink Bottle. Also Power Potion. Really? None of these do anything. Literally useless, literally useless. Alright. Talk. Fortunately, I can heal all my health back with biting. Hooray, biting! Oh. 3 strength. I like it. Look, the upgraded bites heal for 5. Which is maybe too much. Tungsten Rod. Whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less. I wish I'd taken the Tori. But pretty excited by that. Runic Pyramid Fiend Fire. Well, you don't need to tell me twice. Exhaust your hand, deal damage for each card exhausted. And I have 556 gold. That mob bank gave us, like, an old coin's worth of money, ultimately. Oh boy. Some sweet stuff here. Not killing the middle slaver with the Runic Pyramid and no exhaust scares you? That's fair, Anonymous. There's a... If you browse the subreddit for this game with any regularity, you've probably seen a screenshot of somebody with 10 wounds in their hand against Taskmaster. You really have to have enough damage output to be comfortable in that fight. That middle potion is an elixir, letting us exhaust any number of cards in our hand. We could take Potion Belt and fill it up with a Cauldron. Metallicize is alright here. I don't think we're playing enough cards for Panache to do any damage. Removing the Writhe seems particularly attractive to me. There is a Pocket Watch. Whenever you play 3 or less cards on your turn, draw 3 extra cards at the start of your next turn. I'm a lot less inclined to take a Pocket Watch when I have a Runic Pyramid, so I'm probably not going to, take Watch and Panache. The flex on the Spire. I will definitely remove Writhe. Rip Mawbank. I like a Metallicize quite fine, giving us a little bit more block. Potion Belt for more potions is going to be great, and you know what? I will buy the Cauldron. Just so that somebody comes in and is like, whoa, you bought the Cauldron? This is the second Cauldron we bought today. That's a pretty good Cauldron, TBH. That's actually like the legitimately best Cauldron I've ever bought. Cool, I got stuff now. And we can throw a card into the purple Fire Spirits. If I give them a rare card, I'll gain 10 max health. If I give them a uncommon card, I'll go to full health. I can also give them a curse. And if you give them a curse, get jack shit. Let's see, what events have we not seen? Thwack. It's not thwack. This is not thwack at all. I feel like I've been lied to. Oh, yeah, that's also 80 healing. Oh, I didn't think about how much healing that is with the Ornithopter. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's a lot of healing. That is a filthy amount of healing. 15, I need 4 more. No, I'm gonna take 1 damage. Unacceptable. Wait, no, I'm taking 3. How am I so bad at math? Explain yourself, brain. This is 1 damage short of enough to kill it. Of course it is. But now it's not. Ooh, another Flex. I'm actually quite down for another copy of Flex in this deck. Yeah, I am. A Flexin. A Flexin. So Offering will do 1 less damage to us, courtesy of a Tungsten Rod. This is very nice. Plus we can, you know, gain back the health with our bites. No problem. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got him? Does Bark do anything special with the Entropic Brew? No. Does not. But the potions you get out of it will be doubled, so it's still, like, good. It's still pretty good. Whirlwind is pretty nice with all these flexes, huh? Could also take another spot weakness. I'll take the Whirlwind, and I'm gonna lift. Actually, forgot I had that option. Yeah. Strong. Must become strong. Strunkening. Probably kill the minions, huh? If this hits Fiend Fire, I'll be a little bit sad. That works. This is unnecessary, but I'm gonna do it. Unnecessary, but you can't stop me. I was hoping I'd get an anger. Alright, good fight, Mr. Collector Man. We got ourselves an Essence of Steel replacement, a second Offering, or an Exhume, which is basically the same thing. Self-damage is, like, Offering is so good with the mitigated self-damage and all the healing we have. So, so good. Exhume does have the flexibility to give us Fiend Fire instead, that's true. Or Pummel. Or Pummel. Or whatever we hit with Havoc. Sure. None of these are Sacred Bark. One of them is a Sozu, which would prevent me from gaining potions. I'm not going to take that. Not with an Entropic Brew. I don't really want the Runic Dome preventing me from seeing enemy intents, so by process of deduction... We're at the Curse Key. Gain an energy, but when we open a non-boss chest, gain a curse. I'm okay with that. I am definitely, comparatively okay with that. How many elites? 3 seems reasonable. Cool. The double spiker onslaught. Kind of terrifying. In an adorable sort of way. I can just, like, hit them, right? Like, biting heals for as much as they do to me. So I don't even care. I don't even care, nerds. Fight you all I want. Hey, Micro-NS. If you are taking 6 damage from when you have Tungsten Rod and Tori, you'll take 5. The Tungsten Rod applies after the Tori, always. Third flex? That might be too many flexes. I'm trying to keep this deck nice and reasonably compact. Perfected Strike, not so good now that we got rid of our strikes. Unfortunately. If I had a delicious piece of pizza, how does that interact with Tungsten Rod? The pizza might actually distract me enough that I forgot to click on the Tungsten Rod in the first place. And that would leave us in a situation where we don't have a Tungsten Rod anymore. But we do have a little bit higher cholesterol, and that'll probably increase our max health. Lash of Steel? Mayhem's kind of hilarious. Play a top card of your draw pile. What's the worst that could happen? Panacea is cute. Oh, wait, no. Panacea. Gain Artifact. That'll give us permanent strength off of flexes. That's a very good one. Probably going to take that. And we could take up an Ash. Or a Flash of Steel. 2 Flash of Steels and a... yeah, let's go double Flash of Steel. And Panacea. And that should be suitably silly, I think. Suitably silly. Let's take events over stores. Alright, see you later, Anger. I don't need no stinking zero-cost attack that doesn't draw a card when I have zero-cost attacks that do draw a card. So we play the flex. We just gain 4 strength. Easy every time. Easy every time. Good fight. How about a heavy blade? We're doing a lot of stronking. Time for bonking? We got a merchant anyway. Hey, membership card says half price on everything. Yes. Yes to that. Basically free, given that we had almost 300 gold when we bought it. Do I want the panache now? Ceramic Fish now finally worth it? Not this late into the run. Right, I would have to add 12 cards into the deck to pay for the Ceramic Fish. So I need to go to a 42 card deck, minimum. Seems unlikely, right? Seems pretty unlikely. This potion is an elixir, letting us exhaust any number of cards from our hand. Rather than removing a bite, I think I'm more likely to remove a defend here. We don't need stinking defends. Smelly. And I don't think I need a inflame either, for the record. Gain 2 strength, it's just worse than flex. Flex is so much better. Flex is so much better. Does the elixir make top more viable at higher ascensions? A little bit. Elixir can like be a way to set up your deck into an easy infinite. in a fight or two, which is a really cool thing. But given that it's only available on Ironclad, I don't imagine that'll happen often enough. Reasonably damaging turn 1. Would you gain 35 gold if you get the vampire event with ceramic fish? I think so. Actually something I've never considered, but I think so, yeah. This is going to hurt. Didn't mean it quite that way, but that's accurate. Big zoom offering going here. We'll just go like this. Take 4. Nom nom nom. Dreamcatcher will never do anything. If we rest, we add a card to the deck. That'll never happen. But I will take a Warcry here. And I will become stronger. It should be 5 times 7. For Bloody Idol purposes, but again, I don't know for sure. A little uneducated in the specific interactions of that one for now. Casual 33 times 2. Like it ain't no thing. Dead. Actually okay with an Intimidate Plus of all things. We haven't seen any shockwaves, so having a way to inflict weaken is going to be helpful against the heart as part of a mitigation strategy. Did I take flexes before or after the pyramid? One before. Let's see them in order here. So this was our Act 1 boss card. So we had one of the flexes in Act 1. It was Pummel Strike, Pummel into Flex. And these two cards pretty heavily steered me towards just about anything that was A, 0 cost, and B, gave me strength. So that was the impetus. And then with the Battle Trance and Pyramid, another flex became an attractive option. Oh, Panacea got upgraded. I was just about to upgrade that. Guess I can lift instead. Convenient. Okay, we do have to open this for the blue key. Could go to the store. Do need to recall, so I'm going to lift one more time rather than fighting another elite. And I could just do a lot of damage here. Actually, this is a hilarious amount of damage. Hold on. Yeah, it's a hilarious amount of damage on turn 1. Thanks, Flexes. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's another source of weaken, if we want it. Kinda thinking that I do. Gonna go to 2 more events. We haven't seen Mind Bloom nor Double Orb Walkers, so it's likely that we get a rare relic if we take 2 events. And I don't have any more lifts to do, and I got Panacea upgraded, so I don't really care. Beyond that, don't really care. What's on top of the deck? Who knows? Okay, show me Panacea. And, see ya. Yes! Okay, that means I get to keep all 8 strength, and I think that means we're killing Transient here. Feels like we might be. Yeah, I think we are. Nice. So what am I exhuming here? Flash of Steel? Oddly enough. So close to getting him on that turn. Nom. Fight Transient. 3rd flex, I'll take it. I'm down. How many flexes is too many? Wrong question. Yes, to flex. That's the correct question. Yes, to flex. Just take it. Don't question it. Do not question it. Always be flexing, that's right. Also always be feed firing. Up sure is like never gonna do anything. Give me 1 strength when I play Offering. I'll pass on that. This is not a rare relic. Making me lie to my own chat. Making me lie to my own chat. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Fiendfire? Okay, flex. So that means I'm playing Panacea, huh? There's Fiendfire. Guess I should let myself have a couple of cards next turn, huh? Probably. Good fight. Good fight. Two thumb. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the shattered remains of Time Eater's corpse, flung everywhere. Ready our blade dealing exactly 12 hundo. As it should be. And then we proceed. A final act. Where we get to upgrade a card. And that card's name was Albert Einstein. Ooh, champ belt. We apply vulnerable, also apply weak. Although we actually only have bash, right? So this just makes bash better. We could take Ori here. Choose and add 5 cards to the deck. What's the sparkly poop? That is the spirit poop. It's unpleasant. You get this for offering a curse for the Bonfire Spirits event in any act. Could take Trip and Champion Belt. I guess that's a thing I could do. can remove our curse. Does work with our fear potion too, that's true. You know what? I like that. Let's do that. Should be plenty strong. Doesn't do anything, no. Does indeed not do anything. Why doesn't do anything, you might ask? Wrong question. The only question you're allowed to ask is flex. First, shield first. There, flex. See? Perfect question. Flex. Let's see, this would be 19 times... Gives me use for these potions. Actually, wait, math. If I go flex, it's 19 times 5, right? Two. Okay, not enough. It's 21. Whoa. That's only 155. Okay. Unfortunate. Although... yeah, that's just hilarious enough. So we go like this. Got him. You said your first Nightmare Catalyst win. Oh, congrats, Matt Warbuckle. Those are particularly fun ones. Those are particularly fun ones. Yeah, my verbal math there did not convey what was going on in the calculator very accurately. It's alright. We got ourselves a Dex Potion, a Centennia Puzzle for card draw, and Searing Blow +1. Yeah, we'll take another Clothesline, maybe? How many Sources of Weaken is too many against the heart? No such thing. Alright. So, the Corrupt Heart of the Spire. Crap. The Corrupt Heart of the Spire deals 1 damage to us every time we play a card. So when I play this card... Apologies about the noise. Hold on, everybody. The corrupt part of the Spire. We didn't trigger a Centennial Puzzle. Unfortunately. Bong. Oh my. What is happening down there? That is reverberating. To thump is this. Is this the heart of the Spire? Power potion. How does a double demon form sound? How does a double demon form sound? To thump. We'll hold on to these for when we actually lose health, because we do get health back from them. We really wasted a lot of the Toy Ornithopter potential there, but getting double demon form down on turn 1 is probably worth a lot more than all the health we would have gotten. I have to imagine. Oh man, I drew Panacea on turn 1? Are you serious? So I can even block the vulnerable here? Wow, we're just gonna mitigate the heck out of this guy. Flap. I'm gonna waste a draw if I play another card. So you know what? I'm done. Oh no! Centennial Puzzle! How does one go about playing on the beta branch? Like so, Recreation. Like so. $33, huh? I mean, I don't actually take beat up death damage, so it actively benefits me to not. I get 8 armor at the end of the turn. Pick 2. Weekend wore off. Well, we can't allow that. We cannot allow that. Oh, that also gives him the beta card info. Hold on, there's 2 bots that respond to that one. Just bash him to keep the vulnerable up. Probably want to do that. Then our weekend will wear off shortly. And weak here as well. Oh no, my plated armor! No! Psych! Thanks, Tungsten Rod. Psych! Guess we can weaken him now, huh? Going back up to full. Rid of that. We're at the damage cap here. And again, apologies for any background noises. There is some contracting work being done on constructing a streaming studio in the basement of the Spire, where I will be streaming from. It's a lot of times 15. And I could exhume Panacea? Why didn't I think of that earlier? Oh, I was muted. Whoops. Whoops. F. He's talking about healing. We had a lot of healing. G freaking G. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire... And so shall I. I think I'm going to call it a little early tonight, because I don't actually know how long or how loud these construction noises will go on for. I'd rather not put everybody through the sounds of that, but trust me, it's going to be well worth it. Well worth it. Been a lovely day of Spire slaying. Watch a part of the ladder run? Not at the moment, Lucky. Not at the moment. We did a Watcher run at the start of the stream today, and I think that was a good highlight of why exactly Watcher is not currently in the ladder rotation. As she's currently got some really interesting cards. Which Ascension do I find the most fair in terms of being able to win consistently while playing well, but also not piss easy? For me, Retalia, that lies at Ascension 15. Always has. Which was the highest difficulty in Spire when sorry, Ascension 15 without the heart, specifically. Although I think A15 without the heart would be too easy for me these days. But A15 in general is my, like, comfort point between this is challenging while also being fun and letting me explore all kinds of strategies. We've had a lot of really wacky Ascension 15 runs over the year. Get your second A20 heart today. Congrats, Spiral Nemesis. Not another Dead Branch Corruption, right? Something else, perhaps? So we're going to be back tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with some more Slay the Spire action, continuing to climb up this ladder from Ascension 6 and onwards. And I hope you'll all join me. If you're not already, you can join our Discord to be notified when we're live. And yeah, I don't know. It's been a pretty good stream. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me. Hope you all have a great night. See y'all when I see you. Ta-ta for now, everybody. Thanks for watching.